Hey, hey, hey. It's all coming together. Welcome in, chat. My hat is on backwards, and that's going to be a problem later, so I'm going to flip it forward now. Folks, welcome in. We wrapped up the regular season, or the postseason of the Swiss finals for the Midwest Pokemon League. Finals occurred today between Tyler and Colby, brother Espo. That wrapped up today. Go ahead and take a look at my stream. It is the last go live on my YouTube, so go ahead and check that out if you would like to see the match. But folks, welcome in. We've got a fun stream for you. We are back to Hunting Unknowns. We are starting obviously later than we would typically. We started the battle at like 6:45, and now it is 7:54, which means we've got like 3 hours worth of hunting. So we're just gonna get as many encounters in as we feel able to do. I don't plan on doing the full 3,000 tonight. I do not have 4 hours worth of hunting in me. At least I don't think. But appreciate everybody being here. We got a fun one for you. I'm gonna check a work thing real quick before I go any further. I did not see this. Yes, Sly Weasel, we would like that queue. Welcome in Stacks, welcome in Sly Weasel. Today is the day we find the queue, obviously. This would be the day to do it. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Sorry, they did a follow my boss for a social media post today, so I just went and saw that. Alright, sorry, let's get into Hunting Unknowns. We don't want to waste any time. We gotta make the most of the time that we have today to hunt for these bad boys. But yes, so we are still looking for the shiny Q, obviously. That is like the crown jewel of the remainder of this hunt. So we are only hunting on it on one system currently, but I think any new shiny would do wonders for us. We're talking if we get the exclamation mark, that frees up 3 systems to hunt for the letter Q. If we get the Y or the G, we are then 1 phase away from clearing out the Game Boys to then hunt for Q as well. So we're getting very close to the finish here, and I know we still need that dastardly Q, but I think we can eventually get it. I don't know if it's gonna end up happening this summer. This is a long phase that we're dealing with. So it could take us until next fall, but I am gonna stay optimistic and say that it is possible for us to do this. Quoting Lancet KC, all it takes is 1 encounter, and that is what we are going to be banking on as we do this hunt. Let me get my shiny encounters loaded here. My water bottle's in the way. We also have a wild cast form Snowy, which I'm going to throw a ball at. And then we're going to get started here. So let me load. Let me pull up Unknowns. We're at 11,400. And 279,836 encounters. We're going to hit 280,000 today. So let's test out the encounters real quick. They look to be good. I still had OBS selected when I did that. I should undo that somehow. I'm gonna find a way to undo that eventually. Where if I hit the down button, it doesn't just go to the next scene. There's got to be a way to turn that off, but today is not the day that I learned that. Regardless, let us get into the hunt. I'm actually going to set the glass here. Phone on the side. New day, so it's going to load the notes, and then we... But yeah, no idea how many encounters I'm going to do today. I'm just going to put in a reasonable amount of encounters. That is my goal today. Because if there's one thing I'm good at, it's looking at a lot of unknowns in a single sitting. So we're going to try to maximize that today. Shiny would obviously be nice. We are at that point in the phase that, honestly, with the number getting as big as it is, I am making peace with the fact that this one's gonna take a while. Because although we've done 11,400 plus encounters, it does not change the fact that it is still a 1 in 8,000 chance for this thing to appear. So I've made my peace. I'm just going to keep a very close eye on the Game Boys to make sure that I'm not missing any obvious shinies there. And we're going to try to get our Phase 37 unknown today. And if it happens, it happens. If not, we try again tomorrow. And if I have to see another shiny question mark, I might play Sudoku. Oh, I had a ton of notifications come up now. Dog, I guess it is that part of the month where all of the like phone subscriptions or like app subscriptions that I have, they're all starting to come in. Given that it's the end of the month, and I'm just like, oh, I don't want to see that. But yeah, I could see today being a fairly small number. Given that we are starting at 11,400, I'm trying to think of like a good, reasonable number to go to in 3 hours. Because I would like to end at 11 p.m. I mean, something like 2,100 or 2,400 feels like a good number to hit. Depends what we see. If we see a shiny, that could also affect the numbers as well. But yeah, happy Monday, folks. How's everybody's start to the week? My start to the week was picking up my roommate from the airport at 5 a.m. and then going right back to sleep. Not 5 a.m., 6 a.m. But I was up at 5 a.m. I honestly could have done more today, too. I kind of got procrastination paralysis after I ate lunch. I worked my last regular season Wolves game of the season on Sunday. So yesterday. Just fun. They don't have another home game until like the 11th or the 13th. But it's also nice to like kind of not think about those games, just because the postseason's gonna be coming up soon. Granted, it's in like 2 weeks, but it's nice to like be done with that and immediately go back into yes, it's the twin season starting. But yeah, I'll need to, once I sign off today, I'm gonna have to take a look at my schedule for the week. Honestly, wait, hang on, I can take a look at my schedule right now. Because I know my schedule for the week, I just have to like, well, at least I don't think there's anything new that I'm gonna be adding. Let me check. Because we should have evening streams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week. Unless there's something that I'm like clearly forgetting. Because, like, yeah, nothing today. And then nothing Monday, nothing Tuesday, nothing Wednesday. Twins opening day on Thursday. Work Friday. Right? I gotta announce for that, yeah? Sorry, folks. I'm doing my... scheduling out my week. That is a screwdriver. This is a... Here we go. Yeah, alright, working the 4th. Alright. that's covered. Am I announced for next week yet? No, they haven't scheduled that. Okay. Okay. And then we'll put the bookmark on April. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, and there's not some, like, big event that I'm forgetting about, I'm streaming tonight, I'm streaming tomorrow, and I'm streaming Wednesday. All evenings, no stream Thursday, and then should be stream Friday, honestly. 1 p.m. stream Friday, and then 5 to 6 p.m. starts the rest of the week. And then Saturday, I'm working? Yeah, Saturday I'm working, yep. Alright, cool. So yeah, it's gonna be a full week of Unown hunting, which I'm excited for. We are gonna have the Thursday off, and then I obviously didn't stream yesterday because of work. So if Sunday and Thursday are my no stream days, then that's a pretty good setup. There's a good chance that we don't stream Saturday, given that I work during the day, and then I also... Oh, no, I won't work at night. Oh, and then I'll be streaming, I'll be working, and then I'll be streaming with Chopin on Saturday. But I think we're gonna finish Outer Wilds that day. So it's gonna be 4 days of Unown hunting this week. 5 streams, 4 days of Unown. Which means if I were to do a total of 3,000 per day on average, that would get us to 12,000 for the week. Again, it's how you consider Sundays, because technically Sundays are the start of the week, but people tend to consider Monday as the start of the week. I've always thought of Mondays as the start of the week. But Sundays are on the left side of the calendar, not the right. Not all calendars have it that way. Actually, Spanish calendars have Sunday at the end, and lunes, Monday, is the first day of the week. Oh, and we also officially passed 280,000 encounters. Oh, and that's the other thing I need to check, is how much space do I have for recordings? This PC... Oh, I have plenty of space. We're fine. I remember I cleared out a ton of space so that I haven't had to delete, like, a single recorded VOD that goes, like, straight to my PC. I haven't had to delete a single one lately to clear space, which has been very nice, honestly. I just haven't checked in a while, so I was like, oh, maybe I finally ran out of space. I didn't. I've still got like 80 gigs left. And a VOD takes like... Actually, I haven't calculated how much. I know the 24-hour stream took up like 60. We got a wild snover. Yeah, happy to be back to the Unknowns. I know the weekends have been getting weird lately. The nice thing is we have kept up with Outer Wilds, and there's a possibility that we end up finishing that this coming Saturday. So I'm very excited for that. We're learning a lot of fun stuff in the game. I don't want to reveal anything for spoiler purposes, but I'm really liking the DLC. Stacks getting your shiny roll in. Love to see that. Is Chopin still live? Chopin's playing Baldur's Gate because it's Baldur's Gate Monday. Oh, speaking of Chopin with the raid, I gotta get the raid sound made. Not even just like the animation. I just need to get the sound made, where it just goes. And then random beeps come in. Chopin, welcome in. How was Baldur's Gate? And I will get your beeps on the way right away. I even got it ready just for that reason. Chopin, your beeps are on the way. Gotta have those beeps. I'm thinking about those beeps. What happened? What was eventful in Baldur's Gate tonight? Much better than last week, as far as like the combat or like progress made. Yeah, Raiders, welcome in. I hope you enjoyed Chopin's stream of Baldur's Gate. I am going to go ahead and give a shout out for all my viewers in here. I know we've got a lot of overlap between our communities, but I will do the shout out regardless. So Chopin is a variety streamer who I collabed with this last Saturday and the previous Saturday before. Chopin plays a whole bunch of games, including Minecraft, currently some Annapurna interactive games such as Stray, and currently Outer Wilds. Has also played some GameCube games as well, like Paper Mario. And is currently playing Baldur's Gate every Monday as well. So if you are looking for some variety, looking for some cozy vibes to enjoy a stream to, definitely check out Chopin's channel when you get the chance. Alright. Oh, I said show Pam. Please show Pam. My bad. There we go. Working on a replacement for Outer Wilds since you and I are so close. Yes. I'm excited to see what that replacement ends up being. I know we talked about doing another interactive. Google Show Pam. Show Pam. I showed you mine. Please show me yours. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what what you end up doing next. Because I don't think we're going to get to... Well, we were talking about doing It Takes Two. And that might be during the summer especially, like kind of a once-a-month thing that we're going to try to do every Saturday. But I would love to see what you end up putting into that slot. I know... I'm trying to think of other games that Annapurna Interactive has released. Ooh, Q-sighted. And, because I think I would honestly play any game they put out. A game that... Well, hang on. Let me look at my Steam library, because that's where I get a lot of inspiration for, like, stuff that's good to play, and kind of what I've recommended for your channel. So, let me open Steam real quick. I just want to see what I have. Steam City Builder and Colony Sim Fest. Ooh, okay. So it's going on now? Oh, okay. I'm going to take a look at this. City Builder and Colony Sim. That'd be sick if we could, but I've been trying to think of some. Might do a retro Saturday for a couple weeks, get the cube back online. Hell yeah, I think that'd be super fun. What would I recommend? 60 Seconds Reatomized is like, you play it and see how many days you can last kind of thing, where it's like the speed running page for that game is not how quickly you beat the game, it's literally how long you're able to last throughout the game. Relies on a lot of RNG, but like super fun to play. I have Hades in my library purchased, but not downloaded. See, I have a Colonize Mars game I've wanted to learn for years and didn't think that would be fun to stream. If you're looking for like something that's just relaxing to play, I really like Dwarf Romantic, which is like, it's exactly how it sounds, just with a K at the end. I know. You and Baja have been recommending Hades for a really long time. I'm eventually going to get to it. I bought it when it was on sale. I will eventually play it. Let's see. If you're looking for some single-player games, Papers, Please is very good. That was recommended by a friend. Return of the Obra Dinn is a game that I still need to play. That, again, it's very similar. It's kind of like it's a puzzle game similar to Outer Wilds, just with less space travel, and you're like on a ship. Stray, obviously, we've already played that. Honestly, Chopin, what do you think about Undertale? He's better at Hades, but I'm 250 plus hours deep in the early access of Hades 2. That's definitely saying something. Have you ever played Undertale, though? It's technically a combat, like a turn-based combat. And then, like, a little bit more. Okay, I also have Undertale and have not played. I am always just going to recommend that. I think it's right up your alley, especially with how good the music is. Toby Fox's first game, game that he fully made himself, also did the... Wait, no, that's not right. Toby Fox did the music for it, that's all I know. The music is classic, so definitely recommend that. The other one, this is a French game called Valiant Hearts: The Great War. That one just looks sad, honestly. Like, sad in a good way. Like, it's a very touching story. It's like the perspective of a war from 4 different people. That's kind of the base of what I know about it. But I also have Portal 2 and Red Dead 2 on here, but again, those are the games that I have been sitting on that I haven't gotten to eventually. But if it's like, what, Colony Sim month, whatever it is, featured. I wanna go back to that because they had that like in the opening menu, and I was like, oh, well that'd be very cool. I don't know where that ended up going, but there was a big thing saying like, yeah, it's Colony Sim Month or something. So I'll have to take a look at that later. But I think you would love Undertale Chopin, which is why I would recommend it. And this is me not having played it, but seeing gameplay of it. That is why I recommend it. That's all I'm going off of. So definitely give it a try. It's also like a pretty straightforward game too. Like there aren't places to get lost in it. It's really just kind of like, can you beat it? You've been so persnickety with games as of late. What does persnickety mean? I know I've heard that word so many times, but what does it exactly mean? Dog, that piece has got me thirsty. I'm gonna have to refill my water eventually. It means I'm nitpicking and finding reasons to avoid branching out. Honestly, I think you've been doing a really good job at like playing new games. And don't get me wrong, they have been like recommendations for like very good games. But I think you're doing fine playing new games. And I will keep throwing you recommendations for games to do, especially if there's honestly like a co-op or like a multiplayer, like multi-online kind of game. There was one game that I was looking at that was like a 3D like tavern owning game. Baja says I should play Death Stranding. I have not heard of that game. Give me the lowdown on it. Good game is a good game. I agree. It sounds familiar, and I feel like if I got the scoop on it, I would probably recognize it. Oh, it's, what's his name? What's his name from Walking Dead's the main guy? $20 million players worldwide. Huh. Post-apocalyptic action-adventure game where you play as a courier tasked with delivering supplies and reconnecting isolated settlements after a cataclysmic event called Death Stranding. Creates supernatural creatures in a world plagued by a time-accelerating rain. Oh, interesting. Okay. Time-accelerating rain is very interesting. He described it as a delivery game with Unreal graphics. It feels like The Last of Us coded. Obviously with like the whole supernatural monsters thing. That's what it's giving me. But obviously that's not like the whole package. It sounds like the kind of game where you do a lot of sneaking around. which is why it reminds me of The Last of Us. Sounds fun, though. What's another game that I would recommend? But, so I was talking about, there's this game that was on sale during the Steam Spring Sale? That was called, like, it was basically like an interactive, like, run your tavern kind of thing, where it's like, honestly, it felt like Minecraft, but with like a more tavern feel to it, and like obviously like higher graphics. But the thing is, I think you can play it with your friends, so like you can get in like voice call, and you can like interact with them live in the game. And it's also like way more than owning the tavern. Like, there's stuff that you can do. You can, like, fight monsters, fight bandits, and, like, do all this stuff. It's literally, like, the way they described it is you can do whatever you want in the game. And if there's, like, a specific thing that you want to do with it, you can do it and not explore any of the other things, and you'll still have a good time. I'll have to take a look at my Steam again, because the name was on it somewhere. I think I, like, wishlisted it. Just so that I would know where to come back for it. Because I wasn't going to buy it then and there, but I was definitely interested in it. So I'll have to keep an eye out for the next time it's on sale. Because I don't think the spring sale is still running. But we'll get a Steam summer sale, and then I'll try it out a bit myself, and then I would be down to get the boys on for that. Once a month, we... Honestly, that probably won't be a game we touch until maybe the fall, if we ended up playing it. And again, there's no real story with it. It's really just like, yeah, we're gonna mess around with a tavern. You know what it felt like? It felt like Sea of Thieves, but tavern coded. Where you and your boys are operating a tavern inn instead of operating a ship. If we ever get a large enough group to play like Dale and Dawson, I'd freak. What's Dale and Dawson? This is not something I'm aware of. It is an Among Us-like, but office-coded, and it's fire. Alright. Oh, wait. Have I heard of this? I felt like this was big sometime like a month ago. But yeah, the office setting sounds familiar. Hell yeah, that sounds fun. It was really big in the winter. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember who was playing it. I think it was somebody in like my group of high school friends was playing it. Q cited. We put in like a half hour so far. A little over. A half hour worth of hunting, to be fair. Because we did not start hunting right away. But when do we ever do? I have to go back and look at all my VODs and label them with which shinies had which, because I have not labeled any of my VODs. Not the ones that are being uploaded on the YouTube, but the ones that are like being downloaded to my PC afterwards. I have not labeled any of them. And every time I get a shiny on a VOD, I will typically label it at the end saying shiny insert letter. And I haven't done them for like the last 3 shinies. So I need to go in and do that. It's just whenever I've been ending stream, I've been like... I basically go into shutdown mode right after stream ends. Because either I'm tired, or 2, I raid somebody and I like talk with them for a bit, so then when I'm actually done being at the computer, that is when I shut down. But I need to be more proactive after my streams. And I always say that I am. It's like, it's easy to say, oh, I'm gonna like do all this stuff after I wrap up stream today. Because all I'm doing right now is hunting unknown. So all I'm thinking about is, oh, I could be doing all of this. But yeah, you're so right. Q-sighted. Yeah, post-stream is just like shutdown mode for me. And given that I did get up super early today just to go back to bed and sleep in a lot, part of me thinks that I should go to bed at a reasonable time tonight. Like, reasonable would be... Early would be midnight. Reasonable would be like 1. So I'm going to try that. Let's see what we get. Q-sided. What is happening April 12th? Sorry, I got a text that I need to check on real quick. Sorry about this, folks. Sorry, I'm getting like every text imaginable right now. Every text imaginable at 8:41 p.m. That's why we only end up doing 1,500 tonight. We'll get... I find, honestly, if we take one short break in the middle, I think we can do at least 2,100. Because we've dicked around for like probably 20 minutes of stream right now, so another 15 minutes of like a break would not hurt anything. Okay, if we started at 11,400, to do 2,400 would put us at 13,000. No. We started at 11,400. That would be... Yeah, it'd be 13,800, yeah. Oh my god, chat, I'm wearing the wrong hat. I just realized I'm wearing the wrong hat. This is not the hat I get shinies in. Oh, I'm a dummy, chat. I'm a dummy. Where's my hat? Where's my lucky shiny hat? Where did it go? It's not that one. Aha. I just want to apologize, folks. I have been depriving you of a shiny by wearing the wrong hat, the hat that I do not catch my shinies in. Instead, I should have been wearing this hat that I have gotten my last 6 shinies wearing. So again, that's my fault. That one's on me, chat. 58 minutes into stream, and we are now wearing the hat that will get the shiny in. I was really hoping you would appear there, but it did not. Hanging us out to dry for the whole night. I know, it's super rude of me. Yeah, that would have been very funny if we would have found it on the first attempt. That would have been comedy gold. I'm just hoping the beeps go off. That's like the big thing. Not only that the beeps go off, but that Chopin's here for them. Yeah, I should try to do as many encounters as I can tonight. I know we did 1800 the other night, and that felt like not a lot. But it also felt like a decent amount too. I don't know. I think if I like commit in my mind to doing 3000 for the night, 3000 is a piece of cake. But there's some nights, like we had the battle that happened tonight, so obviously that we ended up starting later, and then an hour after the battle ended, that's when we actually like started streaming. So it can throw off your groove if you're not like planning to get the 3000 in. But we got a Dr. Pepper waiting for us eventually, so I'm looking forward to getting that. We're gonna refill our water at some point too. It's gonna be great. 12,000 is gonna be 600 encounters for the night, which if we do end up hitting 2,400, that is a fourth of the way there. I was 24 years old when I fully understood that the Jack in Colby Jack is the same Jack that's in Pepper Jack. Still haunts me? So, right, it's the same Jack, but like, the Pepper Jack's got pepper in it, right? Is that the... What's the Colby then? Or is Pepper Jack just Colby Jack with pepper? With the spicy in it? I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Because I don't even think I knew that. I mean, in hindsight, it makes sense. I just would have never put those two together. Colby by itself is just a cheese? Whoa, wait. Is Pepper Jack just the Jack? What's Jack then? Is Jack different than Pepper Jack? I feel like I'm missing something very important here. What's Jack? I've never heard of Jack cheese, just Jack by itself, because I eat Colby Jack every day for lunch. I have never heard of that. Like, is Cheddar Jack a thing? Cheddar Jack is a thing, right? Why does Cheddar Jack not look... Oh, maybe Cheddar Jack is both colors. The yellow and the white. Why'd you have to drop that in my chat? Why did you have to do that, Chopin? You got me blowing my brains thinking about cheese at the moment. My brain is exploding right now, thinking of all the things that I didn't know about cheese. Why'd you do that? Granted, I didn't have any, like, warnings or something like that in my chat. Like, hey, be cool, be respectful, don't make my brain explode talking about cheeses. You think I went too deep on cheese? I don't think that's too deep for me to, like, question whether or not Jack is just... Jack's a name. Jack is not a cheese. I refuse to believe. Jack Cheese. What is Jack Cheese? That's a man. Oh, Monterey Jack. Okay. Got it. I was about to say, there's not something just called Jack. It's Monterey Jack. Okay. The way you made it sound was that Jack was just the name. The name was... yeah, it's Jack Cheese. Like, yeah, I ain't telling you... Chopin! Your beeps! This is so overwhelming right now. I'm very overstimulated by everything going on right now. And we have an ad starting soon. Chopin, here are your beeps. 2,269 seconds on those beeps. Pick them up on your way out of chat. Thank you for doing them. I've made it all happen. Here's what's going to happen. Now we're going to get the shiny after all this. Here, I'm going to do another 6 encounters. And the shiny appears here. Right? Let's just get everything out of the way, huh? Let's really make a moment out of it. No, okay. But damn, like, that's a lot. Okay. Let me resettle here. I wanna clarify everything that has just occurred. Not that easy, boss. It's not easy. I believe you. Colby is its own cheese. I'm actually gonna confirm this myself. Yes, Colby cheese was invented by Joseph Steinwand. It is an orange cheese. Colby Jack is a mix of Colby cheese and Monterey Jack. Okay. Let me get resettled here. Okay. Colby, cheese by itself. Pepper Jack. That's just Monterey Jack with pepper. Spicy. And then Jack by itself is actually officially called Monterey Jack. But nobody, I don't think anybody eats these things by themselves. Nobody eats Colby by themselves. And nobody eats Monterey Jack by themselves. At least I don't think they do. But a Colby Jack and a Pepper Jack, those get eaten together. I just threw ricotta and a Parmesan pasta, so I'm cheesed up. Hi, cheesed up. I'm Ben. Make sure you're getting some fiber with that. That's gonna be stinky. All cheesed up. At least what I've noticed is that if I eat too much dairy, it gets rough. I have to watch how much dairy I eat. But I basically eat dairy every day. I'll eat. Don't shorten it. Type out Monterey. Do it its service. Call it its full name. I'm not doing any of this M Jack. It's better than calling it just Jack. It's not bad on a charcuterie board. You're not wrong. Actually, you're not wrong. You're right. It goes well on a charcuterie board because you are mixing it with other cheeses on the charcuterie board. I will not. I barely care who Monterey is. It's one R, but who's really spelling? No, that's fair. I would never eat Monterey Jack by itself. I wouldn't. I will keep eating my slices of Colby Jack cheese every day. And that's my God-given right. A wild sunflora. Actually insane to me. I hate Colby Jack. You crossed the line there. You crossed the line there, Chopin. Colby Jack, fantastic. I eat it every day on my sandwich. Goes great with roast beef. Goes great with ham. Why you hating? Why you hating? Why you hating? Yeah, I like Pokemon, and what? I was like, Pikachu taking notes. I'd rather have just Swiss than the combo of Colby Jack. Swiss is fine. I think Swiss is a very particular type of cheese, which, if that's the only cheese you'll eat, that's not terrible. I think that's fine. However, I don't think that allows anybody to discredit different cheeses, because Swiss is a very specific type of cheese. It's a very distinct cheese. So to go out of your way and say, like, I cannot do Colby Jack, I will not touch that with a 10-foot pole, I think that's ignorant. Provolone's great. I will agree with you on Provolone. Provolone is pretty good. I don't think that discredits Colby Jack. Because if Colby Jack is out of stock, which I will say, Colby Jack is always running out of stock at Cub, which means, which is my grocery store, which means people are eating Colby Jack. That is a proven thing that people are eating Colby Jack. That they are running out of it at the store. They don't run out of the other ones, but they run out of Colby Jack. But yeah, Provolone's pretty good. I'll give you that. And here's the thing. I've had some good Swiss. I've also had some pretty bad Swiss. And I don't know why. I've only had a bad... The only bad, like, cheese experience I've had is with a bad Swiss. I can't really describe it to you. It's like it didn't taste like real cheese. That's the only way I can describe it. Just because you have a small group eating thrice their weight in cheese to make up the sales numbers doesn't mean I'm respecting Colby Jack. Man, when was the last time you had Colby Jack? When was the last time you had it? And you gotta tell me why you don't like it. Because to say you hate Colby Jack is kind of... I'm not gonna say it's crazy, but I think that's a very hard take to have. Last time you had a charcuterie board? Alright, here's the thing. Our charcuterie board has very specific cheeses on it. Ones that are meant to be eaten with other cheeses and crackers and different fruits and stuff. Charcuterie boards are very particular. However, I don't think... I will agree with you there. I don't think Colby Jack is a good placement on the charcuterie board. Because it's already a combination of two cheeses, so why would you mix that with another cheese on top of that? Like, you might as well just have Monterey Jack and Colby separate at that point. However, if you are looking for a daily cheese, a go-to, a one that's the working man cheese, Colby Jack is your way to go. Colby Jack is always left over at the white people's charcuterie board, which always has Colby Jack. And all I have to say is, why aren't people eating... Because here's the thing. I would not put Colby Jack on the charcuterie board. However, why are you putting it on there in the first place if you're not going to eat it? Like, that's my question. I'd eat a wheel of oven-baked brie every day, but not Colby Jack. I think that's understandable. Brie's pretty great. I wouldn't compare the two, but brie is pretty good. I wouldn't compare it to Colby Jack, though. Brie is like its own cheese. There is no comparing brie to other cheeses. Otherwise, it's very hard to do that. Okay, yes, you technically can compare them, but they're two different types of cheeses, man. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like, I just accept that they're different, you know? Like, I don't even like comparing Swiss and Colby Jack, because those are two very, like, Swiss is a very specific taste of cheese. Where I would compare a cheddar to a Colby Jack. I would compare a Colby Jack to a pepper jack. I would compare a lot of those different cheeses together. I just wouldn't compare those. Cheese is almost always interchangeable with obvious changes to flavor. Not brie, though. Like, okay, are you ever using a slice of brie on a sandwich? I don't think you are. I don't think anybody is. But brie will always be on the charcuterie board, or it'll be used as, like, the liquid cheese. Do it. Make a sandwich with brie on it, and eat it every day. Like, I honestly, I challenge you to do that. It's just not, it's not a sandwich. It's not a sandwich cheese. It's not. Do it.
Yeah.
Oh, Jojo, what is your opinion on cheese? I know it goes through you like crazy. Come on, hey, hey, hey. Come on, hey. Jojo. Jojo. Come on. Jojo, come on. Gonna slam your Discord tomorrow with sexy Brie Sammys. Honestly, I would love to see it. I think Brie is a great cheese. I just don't think it's a sandwich cheese. Here, I'm gonna go full screen for you. Because JoJo's being very stubborn. He's being very stubborn. Come on. Hey. JoJo. Sit. Stay. Come on. Gotcha. He was being very picky. He was like, I don't think you have any food. I don't think you have any food. Come on. Hey. 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 Alright, you want to do your exploring? Here. Just look up at the camera. Look up at the camera, idiot. No, I won't call you an idiot. You're not. But look. Say hi to the chat. See? Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. Great job, buddy. Great job. Great job. Follow, go ahead and follow jojo.the.house.dog on Instagram. Jojo now has an Instagram, and we're gonna have him start paying rent at the house with his influencer money. So, that is at jojo.the.house.dog on Instagram. One more time, that is jojo.the.house.dog on Instagram. Yeah? Yeah, buddy? You got some burrs. Burrs in your fur. Everybody knows Elf on a Shelf. Get ready for burrs in your fur. I don't care, buddy. You got burrs in your fur. There we go. Got it up. Here, let's let you up. JoJo will return in the next Avengers movie. JoJo will return in Avengers Doomsday. I cannot believe Robert Downey Jr. is playing Dr. Doom. I preferred Age of Ultron. I actually really liked Age of Ultron. I think people ended up not liking it because it was the second movie, and people either like the first one or they like the last one. Age of Ultron felt too in the middle for some people, but I liked it. I thought the villain was good. I'm a big James Spader fan. I'm also like not a super big Marvel fanatic either, so don't take my word for anything, but like I like the first Avengers movie. I thought Age of Ultron was fine. I really liked Infinity War. And then Endgame was Endgame. Like, Endgame was ultimately fine. Just a lot of, like, time universe-related stuff, which, like, kinda made sense, kinda didn't make sense. opened up a lot of other questions and like plot holes and stuff, but still, I mean, it was they spent their money and they earned that ending. Marvel earned that ending that they got in Endgame, which makes anything that follows, just rough. It's rough, man. But it's okay because I really don't care too much about the Marvel Cinematic Universe, so I enjoyed it while it lasted, but now they're just money grabbing. I always like a good Guardians of the Galaxy. I thought the last one they did was very good. Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I really like that one. Okay, not to bring cheese back up, but Chopin, how are you putting the brie on the cheese? Or how are you putting the brie on the sandwich? Ooh, a wild strudel. That's a feather ball if I've ever seen one. Slices of brie? Like, am I crazy? They just come in the wheels. Are you saying, like, you're gonna take a pie slice out of the brie wheel, and then how are you gonna put it on there? Are you gonna put the wax on there? Might cut it more like a cheese stick from a pizza place. Lay it flat. That's one way to do it, I think. How much does a wheel of brie cost? Because, like, I feel like a wheel of brie is a bit more expensive. Am I wrong? Godspeed. Like, I'm not even, like, mad anymore. I just want to see it done. Because, like, that's the thing. The reason I do Colby Jack and why I do the slices of it on my sandwiches is because it low-key is the working man's cheese. I was mad. What? I wasn't mad. I was mad. Why you hating? I said, Pikachu, take notes. Gagged? You're gagged because I'm right. It's the working man's cheese. I pay for 10 slices of Colby Jack cheese, the grocery store's brand of cheese, yeah? I spend like $3.20 to $3.40 for a pack of 10 slices. Not cheddar, man. Don't get me wrong, I grew up on cheddar. It's not cheddar, dude. It's not cheddar. I'll give you that cheddar is America's cheese, because I know there's American cheese. Sharp cheddar keeps this world spinning. Don't deny its rights. I'm not denying what cheddar has done for the world of cheese. I'm just saying it's not the working man's cheese. I think it's... And I know, yes, I know American cheese exists. It's not America's cheese. I think cheddar is America's cheese. We have a restaurant literally called Cheddar's. Anyone who's walking into your chat for the first time is not sticking around. LOL, no way. Well, everybody in this world is just becoming lactose intolerant. The more generations pass, the more people that end up just being some sort of lactose intolerant, where they're not even eating cheese. There were people that were in my grade school class that were just like, yeah, cheese is gross. I'm not eating that. And I'm like, what do you mean? Cheese is great. And then I became an adult. And cheese does not agree with me as much as it used to. I will never stop eating dairy, but I have to be mindful of it when I'm, like, going about my daily life. It's like, this is a lot of cheese. I'm going to be in public a lot, you know? And for those who do not have that issue, God bless them. Because if I could have a glass of milk every day, gosh, I would. I really would. And don't get me wrong, I have my days. I have my days where I binge a ton of cheese. I'll sooner go bankrupt on Lactaid before giving up milk. Hell yeah. Finally we agree on something. 2 gallons at a time? Dude, I have trouble getting through a half gallon. I end up just using it for, like, recipes. That's how much just drinking a glass of milk affects me. Anyways, check out the music I'm listening to. I drink 90% of it. Really gotta cook more. I use it for Hamburger Helper. I use it for Hamburger Helper, and I use it for my egg bread. And here, I'm gonna let you on a secret, chat. This is like the Ben chair comparative to like breakfast treats or just food. Egg bread is where you cook like you cook a whole pan of scrambled eggs, essentially. But you don't scramble them. You, like, scramble them a little bit and, like, get them hardened. And then once you've done that, then you split the pan into 2 parts, and you fold the halves together on each side. And then you scoop it with the spatula, and you put it on 2 pieces of toast. And then on those pieces of toast, you've got shredded cheese. Anything of your choice. Put shredded cheese on there. Thinner, the better. And then you put those down, and then you put the egg on top of the cheese, and then you let that sit for a little bit so that the egg actually melts the cheese down into the toast. And then you got 2 pieces of separate egg bread, and you've got like no top on it. You got 2 exposed tops of egg bread. And then you can put like hot sauce on there. You can put more cheese on there if you'd like. But that is egg bread. It is bread with egg on it. That is my, like, if I want to do something different than my sandwich for lunch, or I'm getting back from my late shift at like 3 in the morning, and I just have to eat something before I go to bed, or like if I need to eat something and I have time to cook, egg bread. Egg bread's a winner, dude. That's the thing, and if I ever have kids, I'm gonna get my kids hooked on egg bread. They're gonna be like, they're gonna come down and they're gonna watch the Saturday morning cartoons. I don't know if they do that anymore. And they're gonna come down and be like, "Hey, son, daughter, whatever they want to identify as, would you like some egg bread?" And they're like, "I would love some egg bread." And then egg bread. I want them fiending for egg bread. What is this? What am I looking at here? What clip is this? What is this? Come on. Harden. And then once you've done that, then you split the pan. And then once you've done that, then you get the harden. See, you know, I thought I caught myself in time because I said hard. I'm like, hardened. Hey now, don't you be putting words. Don't you be putting my words in clips. I've done my share of clips on your channel too, so that's earned. I realized it as soon as I said it. I'm like, oh, hardened, cooked, anything other than just hard. It's a good catch. You just caught it too. Now, if I had, like, a chat of, like, thousands of people, they'd be roasting me like you just did. They'd be like, "The what? You did what? You get them what?" 07 memes. One day, dude, if I got 1,000 people in chat one day, I don't think it'd ever happen, but who knows? Maybe everybody just wants to see these unknowns. I don't know, man. The biggest motivation to do streaming in the first place was the unknown challenge, and I had always wanted to like get into like the shiny hunting scene, but we'll see what the future of this channel is eventually, but I'm down to keep rocking this. But that's also part of the reason why I'm late. I know we're doing this push at the end here for the unknowns, but the thought of the flagship hunt on the channel being over, it's scary. It's scary to think about. Not to say that, like, I'm not creative and can't come up with other ideas, but do I have another hunt in mind? Probably the Safari Zone Dragonair. Safari Zone Dragonair and the Roaming Suicune would be really cool. I will definitely put a lot more emphasis into the Roaming Suicune after the unknowns are done. And then I could see us hunting for the Roaming Suicune. And then after Safari Week ends, I could see us incorporating the fishing for Dragonair, the 1% Dragonair, being something that I continue to do. You excited? And I already have a layout ready for Safari Week too. Like, I have one from last year that I set up. How far are we today? We just passed the 900 mark, yeah? I think that's right. Yeah, we'll go to 1200, so that's 12,600. We're gonna go to 12,600 and then I'm gonna take a break. Just because I need water and I need to get a soda. I don't need to get a soda, I want to get a soda. But yeah, I need to, after stream ends, I say that I need to do this, but like, am I actually gonna do it? We'll find out. But I need to take shop of like all my clips and make sure that I've got them in the right places. Or, sorry, I need to label my VODs. That's what I need to do. I also need to make a thumbnail for the championship battle. But yeah, assuming that gets us to 1,400 or 1,200, we'll do another 1,200 after that. Then it'll get us to 2,400, and then we'll probably wrap up. Also, I tried the pizza that I was eating during the battle. That was the Parmesan cheese stuffed crust from Domino's. So that was my first time getting that. The Parmesan on top of the crust with the garlic glazed crust that Domino's typically does. I will say that was probably one of the better stuffed crust experiences that I've had. Compared to like the one that Papa John's does, the one that Pizza Hut does. I would say that was the best experience, not only because the crust was already like really good by itself, but then to add the cheese in with it created this texture of stuffed crust cheese that didn't feel like it was that's the main thing, is that there's cheese in the crust. No, I think they did a really good job like coating the outside of it and like adding other flavors on top of the cheese base. So overall, I thought it was a very good experience. I don't know if I would order it again if I got it for like free. I won't go out of my way to order cheese stuffed crust unless there's a deal on it. But like, I had a free pizza, which is why I used it today. And I was like, you know what? I will pay the $4 extra to get the cheese stuffed crust on my free medium 2-topping pizza. So that's what I did. Carb Kaiser, welcome in. Getting the 64.29 on the roll. We are on a fairly long phase here. Hoping to find something soon. We're going to take a break at 12,600. Mainly just because I need to refill my water. Because the pizza was very salty and is now making me very thirsty. Q cited. I forgot to write my review of the Looney Tunes movie. Folks, Sly Weasel and I went and saw a movie on Sunday? No, Saturday. Sly Weasel and I went and saw Looney Tunes, or like Daffy and Porky, The Day the World Blew Up. Which was just like this random movie, and the big thing is this company called Ketchup Entertainment basically bought the rights to produce a lot of these Looney Tunes movies, and it's instead of it being Bugs Bunny in the lead, or Bugs and Daffy, this was Daffy and Porky in like their own movie. And we went and saw that. Reviews looked really good out for it. It was like 89.94 critic audience rating. So like, very good ratings. Kind of surprising. Went and saw it. I have not gone to the theater and like laughed at like that in a good amount of time. Not because like, oh, it was so bad, it was like laughing, like I was laughing and chuckling with friends. It was genuinely just a very fun movie. There were a ton of like kids with their parents in the audience, and like totally understandable, because not only would the kids be like entertained by it, but the parents are aware of the Looney Tunes. They grew up with the Looney Tunes. They would also get a kick out of it, and I think they absolutely did. God, I haven't seen like good old-fashioned slapstick humor with like a touch of edge to it. I haven't seen that in a really long time. I was very happy with the outcome of that, and I cannot wait for more of this to come out. There's a movie that's in the works that got not canceled, but like fell out of rotation. It was Acme versus Wile E. Coyote, where it's a live action, but everybody's live action except for Wile E. Coyote. And it's like a court movie about him suing Acme Corporation for all of the faulty products that he's ordered, Q-cited. And this initially like had steam back in the early 2020s, and just like fell out of loop somewhere in the middle. It got picked up again by the company I mentioned, Ketchup Entertainment. Ketchup Entertainment bought the rights to it and plans to release it in 2026. Which is such a funny movie as a concept. Will Forte is going to be the lead in it with Wile E. Coyote. And I am so happy that good old-fashioned slapstick animated comedy is coming back. Because I don't care if it's like a use of like old IP. It's good IP. And they should be utilizing it way more often. So, if you get a chance to go out to the theaters anytime soon and you're looking for a movie to watch, I highly recommend Looney Tunes, or it's called like Daffy and Porky, The Day the World Blew Up. Just like, look it up for Showtime, see what's in your area. I highly recommend seeing it, especially... Actually, if you don't mind children being in the audience for a movie, it's fine. And honestly, I really didn't care with this kind of movie. This is a movie that, like, everybody should be laughing at. Alright, one more set of encounters, and then I'm going to step away for a sec to get water and a beverage. And we got a wild cactus, too. Let me see if I can catch that before I leave. Nope, okay. Do-do-do, do-do, do-do-do. Alright, 12,600. I'll be back very shortly, folks. Oh, okay. And then I will leave you with the Be Right Back. And I will leave you with Jojo Fi. See you in a bit, folks. Jojo! Jojo, get! Jojo, get! Alright. You're back. I was gonna grab a beverage, but I received a text from one of our chatters, aka roommates, who is actually gonna be delivering a Baja Blast. So we are gonna wait on the soda. A soda. That's gonna be huge, though. That's gonna be electric to receive. Yeah, 1,200 more encounters, and then we'll wrap for the evening. I think 2,400 is going to be a good number to hit. We are going to go over 3 hours, which means we will go past 11, which I am okay with. I've made peace with that. Ooh, a Vivillon. That's a big one. Let me get a ball ready. Have I gotten any net balls, or am I still dry on those? Let me check. Nope, don't have one. Alright, so we're gonna do an Ultra Ball. But yeah, I don't know what the pattern's gonna be on, if it's gonna be like a basic pattern or if it's gonna be like a random pattern. I'm very curious. We aren't gonna hit. Oh no, wait. Never mind. Double odds is 16,000. I was thinking that we were gonna hit that tonight. We aren't. Or we were gonna come close to it. Q-sided. But no, we're not. We're not gonna be close to it. Tomorrow night we will go past double odds if we don't get a shiny soon. Nice. Ooh. Okay, Stacks. Take a look at the extension and see, or the pop-up in my about section. Let me know if it's like the basic pattern or if it's got like one of the different biome patterns. Because I'm curious of this. And I think I've failed on every Vivillon that I've ever tried to catch. And yeah, get your shiny rolls in, folks. I think it's because I've had so many breaks in between this phase that it's felt like it's lasted longer, but like 12,000 is by no means like long compared to other phases that I've done during this challenge. This one just feels like it's taking a while. But I'm also kind of dragging my feet through it. Like I haven't been churning out like the 33,000 plus hunts or streams as lately compared to other ones. But like I'm also pretty self-aware of the fact that like I am getting burnt out by this phase. It's a flying bug. Yeah, it's a yes. It is it like a specific pattern, or does it have like the basic wing pattern that it usually does, like the reddish pink one? Like if you pull up Vivillon's Bulbapedia page, it should have all of its patterns on there. So is it like the standard one, or is it one of the different ones? It's yellow and blue. Okay. Take a look at here, let me find its Bulbapedia. Oh, okay, so it is a different pattern. If it's blue and yellow, that means you have the Savannah pattern? I'm colorblind, so I can't tell. But yeah, look at the forms on this and tell me which pattern it is. Oh, it could be the modern pattern. No, that's got red in it. Yeah, take a look at that link and let me know which pattern it is. The river, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let me take a look at that. Okay, the river pattern. Really? Ooh, I actually really like that one. It's very muted colors, but I really like it. Hell yeah. All right, cool. That is good to know. I did not know whether or not it would list if it was a specific pattern, because I've just never caught one. All right, very cool. Thank you for catching that, and thank you for looking that up. This is something that Lancet would enjoy. Because I think Lancet plays the PCG, just not as much. But he's been doing all of the Vivion, Vivillon, however you want to pronounce it. He's been doing the Ribbon Masters for all the different forms. All the different shiny forms, too. 4059 is very close. Okay, so we're like 900 encounters away. So we're going to 13,800. Q-sighted. A wild cub chew? Yeah, we'll catch that. I'd catch that. Do I have a frozen ball? I do have a frozen ball. Alright. Biggest prize, getting a cub chew. Bless you. Thank you, Chopin. A cub chew or a bear tick on stream. It's always a treat. Another Q-sighted. Let's go! We both got it. See, this is where the breakdancing bear tick emote would go crazy. And I haven't made it yet. Maybe that's just the next project that I work on. Maybe I just get that one out of the way. I'm learning things about AI where obviously like the use of AI to like create art and articles and like creativity is questionable in some ways. The way that I'm learning things about yes. Welcome in, Sam the Swan. More so along the lines of through the Chat GPT one, what you can do is you can take art that you like sketch on paper and then do a scan of. You can take those scans and then put them into the AI generator to then essentially generate them digitally. So, because my biggest concern about creating these emotes in the first place was having to like I understand that. However, the whole anti-AI thing makes sense because it's taking away art from artists, right? However, if it is the art that it is my art that I'm sketching out, right? Doesn't it make sense for me to then have that then put into AI so that I have digital renders of my sketches? Yeah, I worked on that with Sly Weasel because he was showing me kind of the examples of it. They're going viral because just pay Chopin to do it. Chopin, do you make emotes? I'm still using art stolen from artists to train the model. A roaming Suicune attempt. Oh, we're definitely not hitting 2400 then. Alright, let me do one more set. Yes, I am aware of the environmental concerns. I understand that. Yes, I saw that the Spider-Verse date was confirmed. Here's the thing, like, according to what is possible with AI and what is possible with the latest update on the paid version of ChatGPT, yes, June 4th, 2027, it is possible for me to basically take art that I have made myself and then turn it into digitally rendered so that then I can then turn the sketches and the frames of the bear tick breakdancing into an emote. And I feel like that, I think that makes sense. Because it is my art. It's just being digitally rendered. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to unplug this, plug in the TV, unplug the charging cable, move the camera, unplug the camera here, move the camera over there, and then the TV is now plugged in, and now the thing is now plugged in, and then we move over to Roamer Week, and then we turn on the GameCube. Alright, here is your roaming Suicune attempt. No. Why does it keep resetting? I wonder why it does that. Is it cause... Oh, maybe it's because the Game Boy keeps getting unplugged every time I do that. That's 3 roaming Suicune attempts, yeah? We can do that. Close that down and we'll switch over to this. Alright. Alright, so we got 3 roaming Suicune attempts. And I think my treat has arrived. And no, it's not the Baja Blast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, let's go! Taco Bell! Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Give us a straw.
Huh?
Give us a straw.
Paris the Emperor.
Tough. I have my own straws, we're good.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Thank you, sir. Sly Weasel says, damn, your DoorDasher is cute. Incredible. Oh, that's hitting right now. Sam the Swan redeeming some push-ups. Also, welcome back, Sam the Swan. It's been a while. Alright. So we got 3 roaming Suicune attempts. Oh, I forgot. Hang on. We're gonna change that up. And then the frame's good. Streaming Arena tonight, Mr. Weasel. Incredible. I'm modding from my living room. I'm going to my lair right now. What a series of texts. What a series of chats. That's okay. I have a lair too. Alright, so folks who are not aware what we are doing, we are hunting for roaming Suicune on my leaf green. This is a method that can be done when talking to Celio at the end of the game when you give him the Sapphire at the end of the post game. Oh, alright, so we have a 1 in 3 chance going north. By talking to him, it triggers the roaming legendary being released into the region. It also determines its stats and its shininess. So once we press A and hand the gem over, that is when it gets locked in, which means we can basically search for it as quickly as possible to locate it, determine whether or not it is shiny, and then we reset the game and do it again. And we have 3 that have been redeemed. Okay, question of the day. Do you think you could catch a football thrown off of a 7? Do you think you could catch a football thrown off of a 7-floor building? Yes. A 7-floor building? I mean, that's just like a punt return, right? There we go. Yes, but only if I got to waste a piece of Colby Jack cheese prior for personal... Shut up about the cheese, Chopin! It's a good cheese! Shut up about the sun. Alright. We do have our shiny here. Or our roamer. We're gonna find out if it's shiny. We see the Suicune. We see that it is not shiny, and we reset the game. We have now done 1,285. I'll never let this go. I'll never let this go. Colby Jack cheese is a good cheese. Here's the thing. I also don't hate any specific cheese. So to be a hater of any cheese, I think is ignorant. I understand being, like, a hater of all cheese if you're lactose intolerant, but, like, hating one specific cheese? I think that's pretty rude. What's the other one? All cheeses are mold. What? What? Are you kidding me? Look, I get not being a fan of blue cheese, but it is not... All cheeses are mold. This is just a mold that doesn't make you sick. I'm saying blue cheese goes pretty great with a buffalo pizza. Buffalo chicken pizza. Stay down. Stay down is crazy. You're saying this like you're winning this argument. I'm not comparing it to ranch. Obviously ranch is better. But like, a buffalo chicken pizza with blue cheese is good. You're comparing something that isn't even a cheese, man. You're comparing the blue cheese dressing. I don't even like the dressing, man. But, like, you can't disrespect blue cheese as a whole. Dog. Don't call me. Don't come to my house. We're done. For the sake of good cheese, all cheese is good. On average, all cheese is good. Yes. I was initially, like, gonna threaten... I don't even think I want to do this on Saturday. But I decided to use the Diary of a Wimpy Kid quote. Don't call me. Don't come to my house. We're done. Which, I might add, that had the cheese touch in it. Which is the only gross cheese. That is the worst cheese. We can both agree that the cheese from the Cheese Touch cheese in the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie and book is the worst cheese. Rowley Jefferson. They looked vastly different. Book Rowley versus movie Rowley. Completely different. Dog. Dog. I was attempting to find a middle ground here where, like, okay, we can both agree that the Cheese Touch cheese is the worst cheese. That's just an that's a layup of just, it's fine. This is something we can both agree on. And you're still like, that's got blue cheese on it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Beedrill? A wild Beedrill? Everybody knows that's Big Dick B. And I'll catch it. Everybody knows that's Big Dick B. Pikachu, take notes. Misty wanted his ass. Alright, here we go. This is a 50-50 going north. Perfect. That is 2. We got 1 more Suicune. This is gonna be, Chopin, this is the cheese thing. This is gonna be the thing. This is gonna be the new Secretariat. This is gonna be the thing that's gonna take up the first 20 minutes of stream. Because we just have to ramble about something, right? And I'm afraid it's gonna be about the cheese. And it's gonna go longer than the Secretariat bit. Good, I need intro material. You're sick. You're sick, you know that? I'm actually gonna, like, make an overlay for the stream this time, so that way it's just not like me in the dark in a corner like it was this last time. If it isn't divisive, it isn't gonna get chat involved. Well, I have not heard another cheese opinion from anybody else tonight except for you and Stacks saying that, like, what cheese did Stacks say he likes? Everything Stacks said about the cheese was positive. That's all I know. I would love to figure out how to get you on mine this time around. Stacks liked cheddar like a king. Yes, cheddar's fine. Sharp cheddar, yes. And here's the thing. Here's the beauty of this whole thing. I pretty much agree with you on every cheese-related topic, except for blue cheese and Colby cheese, which means I like every cheese. I just don't know why you can shit on somebody for liking every, or being okay with every cheese. In the words of the guy from Black Man Loves Pokemon, why you hating? Why you hating? All cheese is good. I'm done. I've put too much energy into this. We're coming up on hour 3 of the stream. I can't do this. Alright, this is a chance. This is a chance south, I think. I think I gotta go all the way down here. And then if it's not here, then I block the route by flying back. Let's see, if I'm on Route 21. Alright, so I gotta go to Route 1, I think. Let's do that. The cheese talk has been a solid 45 minutes to an hour and a half. Yes, I believe that. Alright, and then we can go straight to Route 2 from here. If you have better discussion than cheeses for Saturday, I say bring your A game. Gonna need something to yap about when we are waiting for that dam to burst. You don't have to be profane when you say damn. Oh my gosh, yes. Sam the Swan, I'll get your push-ups after this Suicune attempt. Sorry about that. So this is a south. Oh, nice. It was on this route. Okay, cool. Alright, there's our third Suicune. It is not shiny. Thank you for those redeems. I always enjoy doing the roaming Suicunes. And then I owe 10 push-ups. So let me go ahead and switch things up here. I'm going to get everything set up to go back to unknowns. And then I'm going to do, that was loud, and then I'm going to do my push-ups. So I got to close the camera. I got to open the camera. I got to plug in the camera. No. And then I gotta plug in the camera. Oh. I gotta unplug the cord to the capture device. And then I have to plug in the cord to the camera so the camera does not run out of battery. And then I'm going to plug that card in. And then I'm going to load up our games here. I'm going to close those. Both of those are going off. I do not want to hear the Poker Watch. The Poketch. Poketch? No, the Pokegear. I don't want to hear the Pokegear going off. Alright, 10 push-ups from wherever the exercise cam is. Here we go. Let's change that to 10. Let's change that to 0. All right. Ooh, I haven't done push-ups in a while. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fire trousers, boss man. Thanks, they're my Zubas. I got these during high school because when I was on the offensive line for football, one of the guys who is our long snapper, his dad is like really good buddies with the guy who founded Zubas. So he got us Zubas in our school colors, purple and gold, and then basically got a pair for all of the guys on the offensive line, my junior and senior year. And I've always had these, and I've never found a good opportunity to wear them, but they make perfect sense to wear for nights like these, where if I wear shorts, then part of my leg is exposed to the leather of the chair, and then that gets sweaty. And then if I'm wearing sweats, my legs get too warm, and then it starts to sweat with the leather of the chair. But these are a very light material, and because of that, I don't get hot wearing these while in the leather chair. So the Zubas are the perfect stream pants, which I don't think I ever would have expected, but in hindsight, makes total sense. All right, so we passed 13,000. I need to pull up the counter because I closed that counter. We left off at 13,002. We are coming up on 11 p.m., which is when I said I would end. Should tell that guy you have a new marketing stat. I should let him know. I don't think he knows that I'm streaming. I could let him know that. Yeah. But yeah, I should market it as like, yeah, this is the perfect thing to wear while sitting in a warm leather chair for a really long time. So if a guy with lineman-sized legs ever wanted to get into streaming, it's like the perfect pant to wear. Obviously. I mean, who wouldn't want to wear Zubas while streaming? What I really need is just like a super lightweight pair of pants. It doesn't need to be Zubas, but the material works out. Alright. So, it is nearly 11 p.m. This is around the time when I said I would be done streaming. But we still have 800 more encounters to go. So we're going to push through and do these last 800 encounters because this is what I committed to. So we're still going to wrap at 13,800. camera not lined up how I want it to be. What could you possibly have to do tomorrow? Well, I want to go for a run tomorrow. And I need to get up early to do that. I would like to make use of my morning tomorrow. And also, if things are going the way I expect them to go, I will probably be attempting to start making the breakdancing bear tick emote tomorrow. Assuming all goes well. That was one thing I told myself in this last push to get the shiny challenge completed. My goal was to start to treat the streaming as something that I can do, like almost treat it like a day job. It's like, oh yes, I need to do all of this stuff before I go live. So getting up at a reasonable time to like get at least 3 to 4 hours of work done before noon hits, before my lunch hits, versus what I'm doing now, which is waking up at noon to then eat lunch and then start doing stuff. And then by the time I like really get in a good work habit, it's already like time to stream. Or I'm streaming at 1 p.m. and I don't have time to do any work beforehand. So what I need to do is I need to actually get in like a good work habit, which also involves being in a good sleep habit as well. That's not gonna happen with a Baja Blessing in front of me, but that's okay, we make exceptions. It's a Monday night. Sam the Swan rolls a 233. I do like the Q emote. I'm very happy that I put that together. An unknown salute emote. Currently, the like unknown for respects emote is F for respects. That's kind of how I've treated the letter F. Q-sighted. So my guess is that, I guess my answer to that is, I think we already have a salute emote, which I believe is the letter F at the moment. Because it's already kind of in like a salute shape. And call also like F for respects, so. What do you mean? It's doing the thing. F for respects. The S or the Z? I like the suggestion of it. I just don't know. Yes, they do have like kind of the same shape. Y'all are talking about like the 07 salute emote, right? Like, are you trying to make it look similar to that? I feel like the letter F gets the idea of it across. I know it doesn't translate to every salute, but I feel like it's the salute of like, rip, GG, you know? And I only have so many emote slots to use that, like, I'm hesitant to use up a slot for another unknown. The Q makes sense because, you know, with the hunt and where it is. But, like, if I'm gonna add another unknown to the emotes, it's gotta be clearly distinct from the other ones. If you want to salute the boss for a stream well done, I mean, I don't know if I'd do an unknown saluting, but I would do, like, a bear tick saluting. I think a bear tick saluting would make the most sense. That one you can make, like, a basic emote, too, that anybody can use. We need admiration. How do you lose a viewer? You forget to cherish them. Saluting bear tick. I think saluting bear tick could be good. I gotta find good bear tick art first, and then, actually, you know what? Because that's the thing, like, screaming at the Ted Mosby quote, or not Ted Mosby, the Marion Mosby quote. I forgot that there's two Mosbys in media. I think it's because the actor's name is actually Ted, so that the fact that his name on the show is Mr. Mosby is throwing me off, because that's the name of the character from How I Met Your Mother. Yes, I think some sort of salute emote is needed. I agree with you there. I don't know if the unknowns are the way to achieve it, though. I think the bear tick is the way to go, because currently the only bear tick emote we have is the bear tick lol emote. So that when I'm clocking in for my 9 to 5 farming bench chairs, I can spam my emote. Hell yeah. I can... You know what? In the process of preparing the breakdancing bear tick, ooh, Cub Chew salute would actually go pretty hard. Because, here's the thing, Cub Chew's just got the little stub for an arm. Like, he doesn't even have any paws or anything. So I think, like, him having the accentuated, like, this would be super cool. You're onto something. You're onto something, Sam the Swan. I'll toy around with it. I'll see what I can come up with. Because that could be a project, like, after stream. Ben talking about these emotes like he's actually going to stream this summer. An austere thinker. I will stream this summer. I am not going to be streaming at the rate that I'm currently streaming. But I will be streaming this summer. I thought I was planning for my summer to have, like, a very hectic schedule to the point where, like, getting one stream in a week was going to be impossible. I don't think that's going to be the case. I will still be streaming, but it will not be at the pace that I had this winter, and it won't be the pace that I had leading up to April, which is 5 to 6 streams a week. It's also an austere thinker, not a austere thinker. Sorry, that was rude. Ah! Thank God this Baja Blast is here. Shout out Blacks. Shout out Blacks for bringing the Baja Blessing. There really are two groups of people in the world. There are people who never go to Taco Bell and never think of, like, ever incorporating that into their life. And then here's the thing, I used to be just like oh yeah, I would occasionally go there with my family for like, we'd get the grande meal or the taco 12-pack, and then like me and my brother would just like do the basic tacos, and that was like, that'll feed the family. And that was really the extent of it. But now there are people, sorry, I'm going off on a tangent here. There are two types of people. There are the people who like don't fuck with Taco Bell and have never like incorporated that into their life at all. And then there are the people that go to Taco Bell so often that they have like go-to, like you can ask them on the spot, what is your go-to Taco Bell? And they will know that off the top of their head. And I don't think there's anyone anywhere in between. I know there are, but I'm choosing not to believe they exist for this. They closed the Dairy Queen near my apartment before I could get a single cotton candy blizzard, but they're opening a Taco Bell. That's the burnt toast theory. Burnt toast theory is that, yes, my toast was burnt in the morning. But because my burnt toast didn't happen, I wasn't part of this big crash that happened on the highway because I was a minute late from getting to that in the first place, so I never got in that accident in the first place. I think that's roughly what the burnt toast theory is, but, so the idea is, yes, I missed the opportunity to get the Dairy Queen, but I am getting a Taco Bell in its place. Thoughts on the cinnamon twist? They're alright. It's tough to even think of desiring the cinnamon twists when the Cinnabon Delights are existing and way better. We got a name for the Cinnabon Delights that I will not be saying in chat. I will not be saying on stream. But the Cinnabon Delights are fantastic. Oh, I haven't. Wait, did I already say it? Oh, okay, cool. Got it. Glad we're on the same page, Chopin. I swear, if I find the shiny, this is gonna be the roughest clip ever. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I'm gonna take a time to not do any encounters so that it is not on the clip. I don't know if you said or not. I just know what they are. Here's the thing, Chopin. We have the same name for them. Whether or not it was planned or not, we have the same name. No, Chopin, no. No. Because here's the problem. I'm going to have to name it that too. Me too. F for respect. The Cinnabon Delight is the salute emote. Mods forever. Fart. Should we have a, no, there is no burp emote. Or no burp command. Sly Weasel. What would you say if I suggested an exclamation fart stream? Where it's legal for one stream. No knocking it down or anything. We just unban it. It becomes available and anybody can do it. Just gotta check to make sure he didn't add random commands again and not tell anyone. They're called Easter eggs, alright? I think it would be fun. if I can find a way to make it line up with bench chairs, I want that to be like a constant thing. However, I think people are fiending to just have the fart command back. People would go broke so fast if we made it 500 bench chairs. People would go broke watching the stream. If people could pay, honestly, make the fart command unlockable via bit donations. Pepsi 1397, welcome in. I'll actually hydrate though. That was just Baja Blast. I'll go chair up for fart. That is a word that has never been said. Congratulations, Chopin. You have unlocked a new universal word. I will bet money that nobody has ever said chair-rupt before. And I'm gonna catch this, what is it? Tangrowth? I want the Tangrowth. Tangrowth has a high HP, so I'm gonna use a heal ball. I did it for chat. Exclamation fart. Oh, good stream so far, folks. We're doing great. We got like 600 more encounters to go. Great stream so far. All we need is the shiny now. That's all we've been missing. But yeah, I would do one fart stream where y'all can literally spam that for one stream, let it all out, and then that'll be it. And then after that, okay, no, this is what I was saying. Have the fart command cost bits. I don't know how to make that work, but we can make that happen. Because I think to have somebody, like, when a shiny happens, somebody's like, yeah, it's worth it for me to drop 100 bits to get the fart command to sound. Easy. We do one fart stream. And then we do one more fart stream. Bro, every stream's a fart stream when I'm playing. I just mute the mic when I do it. And keep doing that cycle. Question mark, question mark, question mark, profit. Q-sighted. Whenever I see that Q pop up, I want it to shine so bad. I want it to be so shiny. Coward, unmute. I mean, if we have the fart command going, then I don't need to... I don't need to mute my farts anymore because the stream's gonna be flooded with farts. That people will just pass it off as like, ah, that's just that was just a commanded fart. Who was the representative, House representative, that like farted on camera, like while he was being interviewed? I'm just confused. No one asked you to mute your farts at all. No, I don't make that up. What I do is whenever and this is another thing that I'm giving away. This is like something that I've never told people. Whenever I like have a big fart coming, I will do this to make it seem like I'm about to cough. But that's just me letting a fart out. Now, if I know the farts are silent, that's fine. But if I know the fart's gonna be loud, mute the mic, and I'm coughing. See, and now I can't do that anymore, because now y'all know. You're gonna see me, like, mute, do it like I'm about to cough. And that's just been me farting. Oh, here's the thing. When I know that they're gonna be silent, I let them rip all the time. It's the courtesy of being in a space with other people, which I am. Now I realize that y'all can't smell this space, but it's the principle of it. Honestly, if we get the exclamation mark, it's gonna be called exclamation fart. That's just the nickname for it now. I didn't think about it until now, but it's actually the perfect nickname for it. Won't fart on stream, but publicly supports blue cheese. Okay, guy. Hey, man, it's because I'm eating all that blue cheese. What do you mean? That's why I don't fart on stream. You've unlocked 100% of your brain? I like to think so. Playing 5D chess with these fools. Also, I have not been keeping an eye on ads. But if ads have been going off, I do not have that little, like, thing visible on my layout anymore. I just don't have I have that part covered up on my stream manager. So I have no idea when ads are supposed to go off, which is why I've just said I've stopped mentioning them. Do people care whether or not I mention that ads are coming up? Because that's something that I can change. Of course, there's probably an ad going right now. Obviously, subscribers don't care because they don't see the ads. For my unsubscribed viewers, do you like to know that an ad is coming up? Or do you not care and want me to just focus on this rather than updating people on when the next ad is coming up? Because that's just something that I, like, accidentally stopped doing because I changed the layout of my monitor. But that's something that I can absolutely change in the future. I just haven't paid attention to it. The only ad that I purposely run or, like, keep an eye on is the one that happens during the countdown. Because I try to run that one right away. Otherwise, it goes off, like, a minute after I, like, go live. But yeah, my subscribers, they do not have that issue. That's my one pitch. That's my one pitch for people who are not subscribed. If you would like an ad-free experience, if you do not like ads appearing on my stream, that is the quickest way to fix it. Also, I think they had a deal running on gifted subs too. So if you wanted to like give other viewers the experience of like an ad-free experience, I don't know if that deal is still running. It was running this last week though, where like gifted subs were 35% off. I wish they would just run more like sub deals. They just don't run them very often, so you end up paying like $5.99 for a subscription. Which it used to be $4.99, wasn't it? Oh, it already ended? Tough. Oh well. You excited? I mean, I'm subbed, but I personally like to know when ads are coming on. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, cool. Well, because I know, Sex, I think your 2 subs have been gifted, if I'm not mistaken. So, before that, like, you were just, like, a follower viewer, so you experienced a lot of ads when you first started watching. So, I can understand that experience. But even as, if the subs even want to know, then that's something that I can keep doing. Let me see what I can do here. Because I have to go... Oh, speaking of, because I just now checked, we have an ad starting soon. So an ad is coming up. One of them was the gifted, the other I bought. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sweet. Thank you for running advertisements. Your assistance to the regime will not be forgotten. Oh, of course. Anytime, Sam the Swan. I just need to make my... I need to make my $50 every 2 months somehow. If I don't run the ads, then it's $50 in 3 months. That's just how the force works. I would love to get to the point where it's $50 every month. Because then I'm at the point where it's like, okay, I clearly know that I'm able to make $50 in a single month. It's like somewhere between $50 and $60. Q sighted. One of those Qs is going to shine, and it's going to be electric when it does. Hidden power electric, literally. Alright. An ad is about to end in like 20 seconds. It's actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. I just had to like move my OBS over slightly and I can now see it. And I don't need it to be in full frame either, which is nice. I'm doing my part. Yeah, the DSs are growing cold, and all the pressure seems to be on this leaf green file to find a shiny, and it just doesn't want to at the moment. It's unfortunate. Okay, boss, I need some sleep. I'm gonna lurk out of the rest of stream. Happy wishing you ranked cheeses better. Thank you, Chopin. Get some sleep. I'll see you probably in chat tomorrow, if not someday this week, and then leading up to Saturday. I wish you a more open opinion on cheeses night. It's not a bad cheese. Colby's a good cheese. Colby Jack is a good cheese. We also have a wild Passimian. I'm going to catch that real quick. I think I have a... Oh, I do have a Passimian, so I can use a repeat ball. $48.25, $31.66. Everybody getting their shiny rolls in. And here we are, still hunting for unknowns. Don't try to mutter quietly like I won't come back. I have poor decision-making skills you wouldn't believe. I heard it. To be fair, I muttered thinking that you were probably still here. But it's a good cheese. That's all I'm going to say. You should be more open to the fact that Colby Jack might be just a good cheese. It's not too far off from all the other cheeses that you're okay with, either. So, that's my opinion. Anyways. You can't be wrong about cheese. Good night, Chopin. So many good potential nicknames based on what has been talked about in this stream, and I'm not gonna find a shiny. It's actually criminal. Good night, Chopin. So many good nicknames, and I'm not gonna get to use any of them. There will be one named Colby Jack. I already know it. I don't know which one, but one of them will be. It'll be like a duplicate that I want. If we get the letter T, I'm nicknaming it Colby Jack. I do not want the letter T. Alright, so we have 300 more encounters to go. We're going to be wrapping at 13,800, which will be 2,400 total encounters, which we will achieve right around a little after the 4-hour mark. And that's okay. Yeah, we were going a little late tonight, but we also did start late, so that's okay. I think tomorrow, definitely keep an eye out for info tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be a 5 to 6 p.m. start. I'm also potentially flexing in a afternoon start, so like a 1 or 2 p.m. start. So just keep an eye on that. One of the days this week is going to be a daytime start. I know Friday will likely be the candidate, but I will provide that info when I know more. I'm pretty much going to be letting people know my schedule the day of, which is tough to do because I would rather be able to just like give the schedule right away. But all I'll say by word, unofficially, is that 5 p.m. starts this week, Tuesday and Wednesday. No stream Thursday, and then afternoon stream Friday, and then late night Saturday stream with Chopin. That'll still start at like 5, but I think we're going to go past the 3 hours of gaming, and we're going to try to finish the game that night. It depends how much story we think is left, but we think we can finish it in one long night. Dude, it feels like it's been so long since I've seen a shiny on the Game Boy cartridges. Oh, I'm getting tired of it. I just need to see one to feel something again, you know? Got any shinies? But no, for real, it's been so long since I've seen a Gen 3 Unknown. I just want to see one shine, like, once. Once soon. That's why I really want it to happen on this phase, because otherwise I feel like it's going to take forever. It should be here. We're, like, slightly over odds at this point, on the Leaf Green file specifically. I'm pretty sure we're past odds as a whole on the Game Boy. Q-sighted. I see the Q's a mile away now, because they're, like, the one letter that I, like, I'm really keeping an eye out for. A Gligar. Do I have a Gligar? Let's find out. I'm gonna click repeat ball, and we're gonna see if I catch it or not. If I catch it, it means I did already have one, because it would be high odds for the repeat ball. And if I don't, then I probably won't catch it anyways. Or I catch it anyways, even though it's a 30% accurate ball. And I'm just goated. But yeah, you get this far in a phase and you go this long without seeing a shiny on either of the Game Boys. And that's when your mind starts to like wonder, am I missing shinies? Because I know I will never miss one on the DSs. I don't think it's possible for me to miss one. But I know it's very possible for me to miss one on the Game Boys. Because I nearly missed the letter A when I was hunting for the letter A. I nearly missed it. I nearly didn't see it. I didn't see the sparkle, and when I looked down in it, I had to like squint to see if it was a different color, and I was like, I still can't tell. So I had to go back into the live VOD to confirm and like go back and replay and see the sparkles go off to confirm that it was a shiny. That's how I know, like, if I miss one, I miss one. Especially if I'm moving super fast and I'm like getting involved with chat and stuff and like not paying attention, I know I could miss one. That's honestly part of the reason why I stopped doing the wine streams. Is because I'd get later in the stream and I would just be like, I'm clearly not focused on the bottom screens in the slightest. And I was like, I don't want to miss a shiny. Because I got all the Moscato in the fridge ready to go. You know what? We'll just do that this Wednesday. Wednesday's a Moscato stream. Ween Shop Wednesday this Wednesday. I need to get rid of all that wine anyways. Look for more official information on that. We are also in our last 100 encounters of the stream. We are going to be wrapping up at 13,800. So let's see if we can get one in the last 100 here. Appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. We had some people head to bed. Some people had to get up early in the morning, things like that. Totally understand. We're going a little later tonight than usual. But regardless, I appreciate everybody hanging out. Despite the cheese arguments, it was a very fun stream. And yeah, I'm hoping we can find the shiny soon. I think this stream is definitely a let's get back into the motions of things from the weekend. But on tomorrow, I'm planning on putting in a good number of encounters. I think tomorrow, we could put in 4,200 if we wanted. I think we could confidently pull off 4,200 tomorrow. Especially with us at that number, so that would mean 18,000. If we didn't find a shiny, we would be at 18,000 by the end of the stream tomorrow. And I think that's a good number. But it's a new week. We've gotten 6 shinies since we committed to doing 15,000, or somewhere close to 15,000 encounters per week. We got 3 the first week, we got 3 the second week, and we got 0. We got 0 this last week. So we're gonna see how many we can get this week. but averaging 2 per week. But yeah, I'll have to see who is live at the moment. We can pass a raid over to somebody. Preferably some shiny hunters. Would love to find some other shiny hunters that are live this late. But I mean, I'll take anybody who's playing Gen 3. I want Gen 3 or I want shiny hunters. That's what we're gonna look for. Stacks, when are you streaming again? I saw you had a test stream on Saturday, I think. But yeah, when's your next live? I gotta catch you at some point. And I'll probably catch Hooch. If Hooch is streaming on Thursday, I will likely catch him that evening. But I will be on my phone at a bar, so we'll see how much of it I can catch. Q sighted. At least we got to see one Q in the last 100. Alright, last 6 encounters coming up. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. Question mark, or exclamation, question mark, B, F, G. Alright. No shinies tonight. We even had some Suicune encounters as well. No shinies though. Regardless, I appreciate everybody tuning in this evening. It's a late one. We're approaching midnight my time. But let's see who's live. Let's see who we can pass the love to. So don't go anywhere. Be sure to join in. We're gonna get some love over to the next stream. Okay. Ooh, okay. Pokemon Black and... Ooh, Tepic hunting? Who is Gremin Daily? No way! Oh, we are absolutely passing to this stream. Okay. Gremin Daily? Greymon Daily? They are hunting for shiny Tepic starter. We are absolutely passing to this stream. Holy cow. Alright, folks, let me gear up for the raid here. Stacks. Yeah, I had a few test streams. I was having issues with Stream Elements, but I swapped to Nightbot and Moobot. But I'll definitely be streaming this week. I'm not sure the days and hours yet. I'm going to try to get at least 4 streams in this week. Nice! Well, I'm hoping that I can definitely catch one of those at least. But, alright. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Let me go full screen here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in tonight. This has been, despite no shinies, this has been a very fun, very productive chat. Good banter this evening as well, and we will be back tomorrow evening at 5 p.m. Central. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Let's go ahead and pass over to Gremin Daily. Gremin Daily. Let me go ahead and search up the name. Folks, get those raids ready. Drop those emotes. Spread the hype into Gremin Daily's chat. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.